DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Bridges. And it's Crowder in at the power forward position. And for the Nets, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Jordan is out there with Green, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Now here's Paul. Jordan with the rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. That one goes in.
Boy, I love Chris Paul's ability to work on the interior. Tenacious, crafty. Few players his size have done it better.
Now here's Irving. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. The shot, no good. And Phoenix will come the other way. Paul with the ball. To the inside. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, just tremendous court recognition. DeAndre Ayton excelling in the pick and roll there.
Here's Irving. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the Suns making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Well, Uncle Drew will go out there and do his thing. Won't he? Kyrie Irving, an exceptional player. And in fact, if you ask other NBAers, he's one of their favorite to watch.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And for the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Now, here is Irving. Free throw line jump shot. That shot is no good. And in for 3 from the floor. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Goes up the baseline. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 6.
Well, Paul can be consistent from that part of the floor. Defenses should know you can't allow his mid-range game to start cooking.
A nice shot by Irving.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Paul. 6 points for him. Makes it off the glass. 8 points for him.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Nets trail by 3. Outside Irving. Pass to Harris. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Now, here's LeVert. After the miss from Jay Crowder. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. There's 1:34 left here in the opening quarter. Paul against Irving. The shot's good from Paul.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Irving looking for an opening. Over Paul. Green finds Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan puts it down.
Well, that's about as high percentage as it gets for DJ. Go to work, big man.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. 52 seconds left to play in the first. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Johnson for 3. Good on the three-point shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks Three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Irving. He has 5. Outside, Green. Passes it to LeVert. 6 on the shot clock. High post shot. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. From deep, Moore. It's hauled in by Harris. And here we go. Brooklyn, fast break. Feeds it to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Suns on top, leading by 4. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings,
one thing we have to do is stop comparing.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. You guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to, and even if you're on the road.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Bridges and Saric make it forwards. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Jones. And it's Galloway in at the shooting guard.
And right there you see Devin Booker's feel for the game. This guy knows exactly when to give it up.
And Devin Booker in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 million contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success?
Got that one up quick. KD's got himself going with the triple, his first pass of the game. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Saric has the open look. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Saric has got his first points in this one.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Dinwiddie attacking. They retain possession.
Oh, Dario Saric sends it back. Go ahead, sir.
The second chancer. Dinwiddie's shot is off. Phoenix leading by 4. And now the Suns, a fast break. All going up court. Stolen by Durant. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Allen, that's good.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Suns have got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And here's Booker from the arc. Allen with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. The 11-footer. Got on the shot a bit long that time. The Suns shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor. It's stolen by Allen. KD with it. Bridges covering. Outside for KD. And shot on lay. Here's Luwawu. Defended by Bridges. Clock at 4. Luwawu, the pass to Durant. Again, the Nets for 2.
Boy, do not fall asleep on Kevin Durant. Catch and shoot, forget about it.
Durant's got 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. And here's Booker from the arc. A rebound by the Nets. Here's Luwawu. The feed now to Durant. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And here's Sharich. He'll bring it up for the Suns. For three, Bridges. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Bridges has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Dinwiddie drives in. Allen dishes to Dinwiddie. Durant against Bridges. That's in, and the Suns' lead is down to one on the bucket from Durant.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Here's Booker. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And Booker kicks to Jones. Booker up top. He's covered by Irving. Second chance shot. Shoots from the baseline, and the Suns miss again.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Harris outside. Back to Irving. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It goes on Devin Booker.
Boy, that's Kyrie right there. He draws so much defensive attention. Guys want to be physical with him, but this guy able to take contact so well for his size.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Phoenix gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, you think because of his frame it would be easy to knock Chris Paul off balance, but this guy has concentration and tenacity. Really good job keeping his focus.
Outside Irving. And a close game so far through the first. Thank you.
12 points and 2 assists. He was on the fringe. And that'll...
And as we get into this order, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Green is out there with DeAndre Jordan, and it's Harris in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
The kick out to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Well, the ability to score at all 3 levels makes Kyrie Irving a near impossible check. Good luck, fellas.
Paul finds Johnson. That 3 off the mark. Basket here gets them back in front.
And it's been a long time coming, partner.
Paul against Irving. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Irving's got the up to 2 now for Brooklyn. Paul looking over the floor. Outside Crowder. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
We know this. Jake Crowder is an effective shooter, someone who can shoot the 3 well. You've got to get into his space.
Irving against Paul. From 10 feet out. And here's LeVert. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Jordan, and the rejection by Ayton.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Green kicks to LeVert. Now Green. Crowder with it. Now Green defending. Irving against Paul. It's good. And now a 3-point Suns lead. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Didn't miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Yeah.
Oh, ouch. Here's Booker. The shot comes out, and Brooklyn will come the other way. Here's Dinwiddie, and the shot is good. Dinwiddie's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
A nice shot by Booker.
How about that? Impressive range from Devin Booker. Tremendous touch.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Here's KD. And it's good off the back rim and in.
In the mid-range. Rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Booker with it, and Allen picks him up defensively.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And Allen slams it in.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant is showing you he has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
Here's Booker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Brooklyn. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unsuped play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Bridges and Saric make up the forwards. Then it's Jones. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Galloway in the guard spot.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense give him.
Here's Dinwiddie. Count the basket. And the Nets lead by 2.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive side.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And it's sent back by Allen. Shamet with the steal. It's tipped. Here's Luwawu. Dinwiddie against Bridges. Dinwiddie kicks to KD. And Dinwiddie gets it to go on the assist by Durant. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
How great is it that the body control by Booker is there when he's driving and finishing at the rim?
And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And here's the fast break. Here's Galloway. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Bridges against KD. Misses off the left iron.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Shoots from 12. Connects. The jumper drops. And it's a 3-point Suns lead.
What tremendous instincts as a scorer for Devin Booker. Get in that mid-range game, sir.
Dinwiddie passes to KD. And finished off by KD.
How about the quick jump from Kevin Durant? He was impressive on that one.
Timeout hold the Suns.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Devin Booker.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim, put the D in some tough spots, and also finishing strong.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Irving passes to Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
DJ with the fearless opportunity, boy. What a shot.
The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Paul against Jordan. Moore to the Paul. The 11-footer. That one rolling around and rims out. The Nets with the lead. Now here's Jordan. Outside Durant. Here's Irving. That's good. And his assist from Durant. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
And the Suns call time here. They're trailing by 3. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. So for the Suns, Mikal Bridges checked in for Johnson. And it's Booker in for Moore. Ball against Irving. Paul kicks to Booker. Bangs on the trifecta. Booker's got them tied up here for the Suns.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with the big. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Harris passes to Durant. Shoots off the step back, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. KD's got 4 this quarter. Phoenix has gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Paul kicks to Booker. Count it!
so much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Irving. Good!
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Booker against LeVert. Pass to Bridges. Cans the three.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Paul passes to Crowder. It's good!
These are the moments where Crowder has earned the trust and equity with his teammates. That's a big-time delivery.
Irving for three. And it's Ayton with the rebound. And here's Phoenix. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's right. No option but to foul and hope for some misses.
17 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Irving against Paul. Booker in the corner. Lets it go from the wing. No good there. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win. with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the center position. And for Phoenix, Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's each one more. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. Here's Ayton. That shot off. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
And Young kicks to Collins. Passes it to Capella. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I like that. Collins playing under control, reading the floor. Nice setup there.
Pass to Crowder. Back to Paul. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
I love the play call. Ayton's a well-coordinated athlete. You know he has the reach. Give him a chance to go up and get it.
Pass to Reddish. Capella with it. And there's the pass to Collins. And Collins gets double-teamed. 4 on the shot clock. Capella kicks to Collins. Kept alive. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Ayton.
Great initiative from Capella there. Seeing an opportunity to score and getting the D to act.
All free throws good from Capella. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Ball against Young. And it's Paul missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Here's Paul. Let's go from the baseline and nails it.
Working against size, he's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
And the basket is good.
That's the guy you want to set up. Collins has brought in his arsenal. That time, getting it done with the catch and shoot.
To the middle. Ayton kicks to Moore. Back to Ayton. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. The kick out to Crowder. To the right side. Here's Paul. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the 3-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that 3-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. CJ McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on. The shot's good from Paul.
The concentration and the body control CP3 possesses is just astonishing.
Young looking it over. From deep, buries the long-range jumper.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Ball against Young. Now here's Ayton. He's guarded closely. Paul passes to Ayton. Good work defensively by Capella.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Now here's Hunter. Defended by Bridges. Passes it to Capella. Over in the corner, Reddish. Another three for Atlanta.
Shot selection still needs a little work, but Cam Reddish has excellent range on the jumper.
A shot by Paul. Nobody around. No good from the wing.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Young for three, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some leverage.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but
Yeah. From what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And so far through one quarter in a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Molinari is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Rajon Rondo. And it's Fernando in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Herter. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Herter's got the lead up to 10 now for the Hawks. Now, Chris Dunn, a part of that Zach LaVine trade of years ago. You know, GA, what's interesting about Dunn is he actually played a lot of small forward last season.
How about that? Drafted 5th overall back in 2016 as a point guard. He's only about 6'8", but very strong and has long arms and plays with great toughness. Just another example of how small ball is affecting every front court position. He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
The Hawks leading by 10. He feeds it to Gallinari. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Gallinari's got his first 2 points.
That's just a seasoned move. Great concentration from Gallinari, finishing through contact.
Booker hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
I thought for sure the defense was going to send that one back, but he somehow got that one up, over the D and in.
Pass to Herter. And here is Dunn. No points in the game for him. Here's Fernando. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
Against Booker. Right side Jones. Back. Launches it. It left.
In a bump this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Now, here's Dunn. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Goes down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Booker in the post. Dunn covering. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Devin Booker. Here's Herter. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Johnson. And the foul called on Bruno Fernando. That is his first foul of the game. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Capella's checked in. The shot by Paul, no good. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Bogdanovich left side. Dunn looking over the floor. Back to Bogdanovich. Shot on the wing. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Offensive rebound. Now Bridges. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Collins checked in for Gallinari. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Bogdanovich. Reddish, he's checked in for Kevin Huerter. Young is subbed in for Dunn. Reddish with the ball. He's against Crowder. A shot by Reddish, no good.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, then find another option.
The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Bucket is good. Young's got 5 now.
When Trae Young is feeling it, he can rip up a defense. Quick release and a confident stroke.
Hunter, the pass to Young. Pass to Rush. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Reddish has got the lead up to 14 now for the Hawks. And that one is off. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over.
Thanks, Kevin. Trae, you've made it look easy.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Clint Capella had it going on in the first quarter. He had 8 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist. Kenny, what was your take on Atlanta?
What a true...
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan's.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Clint Capella has been sensational.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass. And know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a... Fortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
They've got each one. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Bridges in at the 3. The small. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot. And my first child was born in the great city of Portland.
The Hawks leading by. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. The basket counts, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Young with no one around. Drops in the tray. Young's got 8 here in the quarter.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Ball against Young. Paul dishes to Moore. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
A guy who's made himself into a good three-point shooter. Moore claps back.
And Young kicks to Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Kicks it out to Collins. There's the dish to Okongwu. And the wide open shot from Reddish. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Getting into a groove. I love watching Cam rise and fire away.
Well, many question the selection of Reddish in the draft. Pundits thought he had red flags. But, Greg, he developed nicely over his first season in the league.
You know, Reddish caught up to the speed of the NBA, found his shot, and started to play with confidence. Sometimes it takes a little time for young guys to adjust. Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
For Atlanta, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Some players drift in and out of the act. Trey, he's always right in the middle of things.
And here's Booker from the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Booker's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Here's Booker, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Booker's got 9.
Against Booker, a little contact usually doesn't go a long way. Strong body control there.
Young passes to Okongwu. It's Young on the wing, defended by Booker. In the corner, Collins with it, just 5 to shoot. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
For 3, Booker can't hit that one.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Outside Collins. Dishes to Hunter. Kicks it out to Collins. Another 3 for Atlanta.
I mean, he only attempted just 1 3-pointer in college. Collins has surprised the NBA with his consistency from range.
Right wing. Charge has the open look. No good on 3. The Hawks leading by 23. Young with the ball. 18 points for him. And the shot goes in. Young's got 15 points in just the second half.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the result.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you shortly. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for Atlanta, we've got Bogdanovic. He's out there with Gallinari, and it's Herter in at the 2. Here's Gallinari. The shot, no good. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Here's Galloway. Johnson surveying the floor. Back to Galloway. He kicks to Johnson. Back to Galloway. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, in their head was the Warriors, no doubt about it. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. Tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that 1-2 punch of Harden and Westbrook is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Right now, there's a few of them out there that I would lose a lot of sleep over to pair to play against.
Yeah, I'm glad you included the two LA teams. Well, Phoenix shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Booker outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Booker's got 10 points here in the second half.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Dunn passes to Fernando.
Come to me.
Here's Herter. And Jones sends it back. And here's Booker. Poked away and stolen by Dunn. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Johnson against Bogdanovich. Over Johnson, and he gets the friendly spin and then drops.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
And he's going up for the alley-oop, and then Jones with the jam.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Down low.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. Exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Booker inside, and the dunk by Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
The Hawks high 20. 3 left in the game. And it's Gallinari missing. To the wing right side. Galloway finds Sharich. Kicks it up. Gallinari with the steal. Dunn with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Bogdanovich wide open. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Atlanta.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Trae Young.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanic accuracy.
The pass to Herter. Fires the 3. Bound. The Suns have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. Pass to Jones. Kicks to Booker. Back to Jones. Booker outside. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Booker.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Gallinari passes to Fernando, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah. They've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And now, the New Balance player of the game. Trae Young.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And so Atlanta, by a big margin, to come into an opponent they did tonight says... Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Always looking to bring his guys with him. Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Gasol at the 5 down low. And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the 5, home in the paint.
Really good court awareness that time from Anthony Davis, seeing the floor and making the right decision.
And for everything Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite-level defender, guards multiple positions, and turns away a number of shots.
And the dunk by Capella.
Boy, Capella doing a nice job being physical and getting those second-chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
Young against Schroeder. The feed to Davis. Gasol wide open. He fires. And play stops as it looks like they call an over the back here.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and doing a great job with the box out.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that go into rebounding, guys. You need strength, you need positioning, but I think timing and a nose for the ball most important. And I think you're right. That's what got in that call, was physicality and strength.
And that's the advantage of having a lead guard who can both pass and shoot. Young draws attention, then takes advantage of a poor rotation defensively.
And that one's good by Davis. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
Pass to Reddish. Over Caldwell Pope. The shot by Reddish, no good. And here's Gasol. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Young with the steal. Reddish with the ball. Gasol covering. Reddish's shot is good. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And LeBron throws it down.
LeBron James knows the meaning of the word layup, but he's much more interested in throwing it down when he can.
Young left side, inside, Collins. And that one drops for him. Collins has got his second basket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Drills the three-pointer.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Lob pass to Capella. Dunk by Capella. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Super teams, they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
James, the pass to Gasol. Good, and the assist goes to James.
Boy, the confidence of Gasol on the block is impressive to see. I mean, once he gets good positioning, he goes right to work.
Young against Schroeder. 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, Davis. LeBron up top. He's got 7 and finished off by LeBron.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
The kick out to Young. Clock at 6. Over in the corner, Reddish. There's the triple. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. The Lakers trail. Outside, Davis. Ahead. Here's Schroeder. Kicks it out to James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
It never gets old seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Young against Schroeder. Now, here is Young. He's tightly guarded. From deep three-point range. Not going to go that time. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after.
The way he plays defensively, you know what he stands for.
And of course, Gasol and Leonard won the championship together in 2019. Largely, Greg, because of their ability to play defense and get stops.
And 2 former Defensive Players of the Year on the same team. That's going to be your foundation. But both guys were tremendous at the other end as well, albeit in different ways.
And it's been a pretty even in here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Horton Tucker to the paint. The shake, and Harrell slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
That's to Fernando, and they double up Rondo. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And Davis gets it to go.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And so it's Rondo bringing it up for Atlanta. It's a 3-point game. Molinari finds Rondo. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Rondo going right through the contact and scoring there. He's a lot tougher than he looks.
And Clark, although he's not the force he once was on the floor, Rajon Rondo still can give you strong minutes in bursts.
Greg, I tell you what, I love watching this guy work. I know his double-digit assist days are long in his rearview mirror, but this dude still knows how to run a team, and he is ideal for leading your second unit because he's an orchestrator, a facilitator, a playmaker, and guys love playing with him. You can just feel how guys enjoy playing with Rondo running the show.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Back to Herter, takes the 3. The rebound by the Lakers. And here we go, fast break. Oh, what a dunk!
And, you know, you come to expect this type of play from LeBron. I mean, he's relentless when he's in attack mode.
The Hawks trail by 5. Rondo drives in. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes. 6 to shoot. Rondo passes to Fernando.
You know, Rondo's highest priority is to get his teammates open shots every trip. And that's what makes him go and endears him to his teammates.
It's us on the wing. Over Gallinari. Harrell. It's good on the putback. Harrell's got the lead up to 5 now for the Lakers.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
In the corner, Herter with it. And he gets to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Master teaching class going on out there on how to run. What a beautiful thing it is to watch Rondo go to work.
To the middle, here's Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And the Lakers also making a switch. Caldwell Pope checked in.
And having to respect Young's deep range defensively, hard to close off the lane.
LeBron outside. Down low. Harrell kicks to Davis. 58 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's LeBron. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's Harrell. Trying to get open is Davis, and it's Harrell missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Young looking around. And he hits it to tie the game up. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the touch Young has from beyond the arc, he is almost unguardable from there.
Stolen by Collins. Fast break, the Hawks. 2 seconds putting the shot clock in game time. And the turnover again by Atlanta. Marc Gasol's checked in for Montreal. Lakers have gone 6 from the floor here in the second quarter. LeBron passes Davis. Stolen by Collins. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's foul number 2 for him. 11 seconds left in the first half. Young with the ball. 3 seconds. And that's 2 points on the layup. Young's got 10 points.
And we've seen changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands. It ain't in those hands very long when it's changed.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Half.
Welcome back to a competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. They didn't get more than a one-possession lead in the period. 3 points was as big as it got. And that...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple of guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and he appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Schroeder against Young. Capella pass to Young. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
LeBron kicks to Gasol. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got a 5th rebound right now in the game. Over in the corner, Reddish. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And it's a 5-point Atlanta lead.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
On the wing, James. And foul on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word, they've decided that the call stands.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so he makes both from the line.
And last season, we get to see what an effective playmaker LeBron James can be. The assist numbers are high for him at the age of 35.
Absolutely remarkable. And Greg, when I first saw him in high school in Northeastern Ohio, I thought his passing was his greatest attribute, and that was after just seeing him play one time. And he's shown that throughout his career. Took on full ball handling responsibilities with the Lakers last year and showed you what he can do. He is a gifted passer and an extremely versatile player.
Passes to Young. In the corner, Collins with it. This one for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his assist on the night. Lakers trail by 6. To the inside, Harrell. And he makes good on the layup. 8 points for Montrezl Harrell.
And improving as a shot maker every year. Harrell has to be accounted for defensively.
Now, Reddish. He has 7. Collins passes to Reddish. Back to Collins. Young outside. 5 on the clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And stolen by Hunter. And here's the break. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella's so good at finishing on the rim, showing you right there. Great explosiveness inside.
Now the pass to Matthews. Down low. Here's Morris. He kicks to Harrell. That one, no good. Good work defensive by Capella. The Hawks leading by 6. Young passed up. Feeds it to Young. That one goes. Count. Young's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Just his night, guys. We saw Young do this in college. Once he gets into a rhythm, he will just put it on you. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And that's exactly what they need to do right now. I mean, just attack the basket. And, hey, if you get fouled, maybe you get some free throws out of it.
And a calls timeout. You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100 minutes of every game in the season, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is some have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
And the Hawks with a completely group on the floor. Rondo passes to Fernando. He dishes it to Gallinari. Just 5 on the clock. And the shot is long. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Lakers. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Davis can't get it to go. It's stolen by Schroeder. To the middle. And Davis throws down.
Gasol is one of the best passers in the league. I mean, at his position, there aren't many better. Excellent at scanning the floor and finding the open man.
Here's Rondo. Lays it up off the glass. Rondo's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Huge hole underneath that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And that's it for the 3rd quarter. Both as we head to the 4th. Hawks lead by 8. 2K in Atlanta. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays in and night out.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So the Lakers 5 right now. Matthews out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Marc Gasol. Then there's Davis. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Rondo scanning the floor. Out to Gallinari. And it's good coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Matthews. Here's Davis, and could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Hey, you know, this is really the challenge of trying to defend Davis, because not only is he tall and smart, but he's gotten stronger in his time in the league. And he typically blows through contact and draws fouls.
free throws good for Davis.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
The Hawks leading by 6. Quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Outside, Bogdanovich. Beyond the arc. No good that time. And here are the Lakers. Floats it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Atlanta's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Out to Gallinari. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. On about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Here's Gasol. Gallinari with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Here's Herter. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong defender.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Rondo against Schroeder. Rondo drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 6.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you make.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Gasol. James comes in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dennis Schroeder. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. He told his guys, the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Loads it up there for Harrell. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now, here is Young. Tight defense on him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, I love seeing Capella be more aggressive inside. With this, he's capable of drawing contact.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnover.
One-on-one fast break. Young for 3, tips it up, and it's put back up and in by Capella.
Capella, for a big guy, really runs the floor fluidly. Always nice to have a big man who's good at the rim run.
Here's Davis, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
He throw good, Davis.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Now, here is Young. 1:09 left here in the 4th quarter.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Kuzma.
Kyle Kuzma showing you the killer instinct, which oftentimes is really special, showing you how valuable he is.
And Young, here we go. Capella, count.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's LeBron. It's deflected. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Here's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And we saw this in the national title game. Hunter embracing the moment and delivering in the clutch.
Here's LeBron. And Capella sends it back. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Reddish with the ball. Davis is on it. Shot by Collins, no good. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Up again. It's in. And now they trail by just...
The dogged intensity Harrell has is just insane. And he uses all this energy to his advantage, particularly on the glass.
Young way outside. Off target. And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. It was up for grabs. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. You're right, Dave. That is scary. Thanks for that one. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center position. And for the Lakers, Braun and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Gasol at the 5 spot. Now here is Davis. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. LeBron with it. He's picked up by Walker. Just 4 to shoot. A wide open look for Gasol. Outside for Davis. Lets it go with a 3. Back to LeBron. It's Davis on the wing. Goes up with it again. And LeBron layup. James has got the game going here with the first basket for the Lakers.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
Here's Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. Greg, we've got 2 terrific height-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside, bro. We're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And James throws it down hard.
And James simply one of the best dunkers in NBA history, I have to say. Highly creative in how he throws it down.
Left side Tatum from past the arc. That one doesn't go. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Davis kicks to Gasol. And it's Davis with the jam.
For the 7-1 division, Gasol staying aware. I mean, this guy's got game.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Walker finds Williams. Gasol with the defensive effort. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here. Here's Caldwell Pope, and the rejection by Tatum. Bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
A flat-out loss of concentration. That kind of will drive a coach crazy.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now here's Schroeder. Inside, and stolen by Williams. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's LeBron. Brown knocks it away.
Oh, just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shutdown defense and stifling shooters. That's nice hustle up the court. I mean, a nice pass to reward that hustle.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
Kicks it out to James, all alone. And Tatum pulls it down.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Here's Walker. He nails it, and we're tied up. Walker's got 8.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Schroeder against Walker. It's stolen by Brown. And now Williams running the floor all by himself. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's James. And the Lakers with another turnover here. There's 1:17 left the first. Walker surveying the floor. Outside Tatum. Shoots the 3. Rebound the Lakers.
Well, that's just a lucky break for the deep kid. Keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
And the reduction by Tatum. On defense, Boston. Here's LeBron. Another shot. And finally they hit one. He's got 8.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons in this game.
Right side Tatum lets it go from deep. But he recovers it. Outside Williams. And here's Brown outside. Cans it from downtown.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Walker against Schroeder. Gasol. 2 free throws come. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's stolen. Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for Boston. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Daniel Tice out there with Nesmith. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Green. And it's Teague in at the 1.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Over to the wing. Pass to Harrell. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Davis down low. Defended by Tice. And it's Davis missing.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
And as he's aged in the league, Anthony Davis's offense has changed. Now much more of a face-up player.
Well, and that's where his game's been heading. His shot has improved, and he can step out to the 3, facing up and letting him use his burst. Lets him maximize what he can do.
And he comes up with the deuce. Teague's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston.
And Teague is just so calm and collected when he gets near the rim.
To the paint, there's Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And Teague, here we go, misses from short range. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And Davis can't get it to go.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Tice. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Nice shot by Thompson.
This is where Thompson feels comfortable, shooting very close to the rim. He's efficient.
Matthews against Green. It's stolen by Green. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Pass to Nesmith. To the inside. Teague can't hit. Lakers trail by 5. Here's LeBron. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
Well, come on. We all know LeBron is used to getting fouled, but it's just amazing how he keeps his focus. Such a powerful player.
Free throw good, James.
And LeBron James still the face of the league as he goes into his mid-30s. The impact he's had on this sport is really immeasurable.
Come on, Jerry. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron is a very real thing.
And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Shot clock at 6. Back to Harrell. The way to get a shot off here. Horton Tucker's shot is off. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it for the Celtics. 4-point game. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Oh, nice job setting up for that shot. Everything working together for Tatum.
On the wing, Davis. Pass to Harrell. Back to Davis. Now here's Harrell. Over Thompson. Thompson with the rebound. Here's Brown, and then Brown with a dunk.
To run. Brown can beat you down the floor, then finish the play.
So time called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They have been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Walker against Schroeder to the middle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, you know, teams look for +6s, players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Walker goes in. Yes, that goes in. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Davis, following this by Kyle Kuzma. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the half. The kick out to Brown. Down low. It's stolen by Davis. And pushing it, here's Los Angeles. And the officials call a traveling violation. Celtics leading by 9.
Get there.
Walker with it. He's got 10. Outside Tatum. Over Davis. Tatum finds Williams. Shoots over Schroeder. That's good from Williams. The assist by Tatum. Williams has got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot.
And so it's Boston. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. Back right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of one, they were able to end. Thanks for joining us.
there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Yeah, you must try to match his energy level first and foremost. But right now, he's just out hustling guys to the ball.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Gasol and at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. Here's Schroeder. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Here's LeBron. Some solid defense from Brown. Celtics leading by 13. Up top, Walker. He's guarded by Schroeder. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. 2 free throws. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem, and those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. To do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible, and I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. That one good for 2. Walker's got 16.
And the balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Oh, he delivers that with force. I cannot believe that.
That's just crazy athleticism from James. His vertical is through the roof.
Now, here's Walker. 16 points for him. And the call on the shine. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Not a guy you want to foul. Walker's a tremendous free throw shooter and does a great job of getting himself to the line.
Lakers trail by 19. Caldwell-Pope passes to James. The Lakers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. The first one falls.
For all those people waiting for LeBron to start showing his age, you might not want to start ref. This man's got a lot of time left in this league.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Tatum on the wing. Takes a 3. Connects from 3-point range. Tatum's points now in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Davis. Over Tatum. Davis with the bucket.
I love the shot selection Davis has. I mean, these are the types of looks you want him taking.
Boston leading by 18. Here's Walker. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. That free throw, no good. Los Angeles making a switch here. Horton Tucker's checked in. And the free throw, good. Now Walker, 20 points for him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got 22 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And finished off by Davis.
Embracing contact on the way up. I mean, Davis is terrific at keeping his composure on these challenging.
And see, Webb, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope changing his approach before last season. He knew he wouldn't need to take on as much of a scoring responsibility.
Yeah, and what a team there, GA. I mean, KCP rededicated himself to defense. He tries to do more with less touches now, and that's the mindset you need to have playing with stars going for a championship.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I like that he's playing with an edge here in the second half. I mean, he didn't get to the line once in the first half.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Daniel Tice comes in for Jason Tatum. Neesmith, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Green in for Smart.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays big.
Walker against Kuzma. The pass to Neesmith. The Celtics have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws. And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Cook, he's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Jeff Teague, he's checked in for Boston. 5 to shoot. Thompson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More shots coming from the interior.
James is like a freight train moving to the rim. He's so active at getting the D to hit him when he's on the attack.
First one falls for him.
He's taken an aggressive approach since halftime, drawing fouls, getting to the line, forcing the D in the bad spots.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Fast break, the Lakers. Davis has got the ball. 36 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And it's Harrell missing. Celtics leading by 17. And there's the foul. It's on Quinn Cook. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
You're not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
And he sinks the second.
Well, Jeff Teague, one of the more calm players at the line, always looks to be in control.
Here's Matthews. LeBron outside. He dishes it to Davis. Kicks it to Harrell. Over in the corner, Matthews. Davis, the pass to Harrell. Matthews trying to free himself up. Good D by Thompson. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Celtics lead by 18. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Tristan Thompson, Daniel Tice out there with Neesmith. Then there's Teague, and it's Green in at the 2-guard spot. Lakers trail by 16. Here's Davis. Harrell trying to free himself up. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Matthews. Matthews has got 3 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Boston. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad, too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV Center. So we saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
All right, thank you, David. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Quinn Cook. Robert Williams is checked in for Boston. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Gasol passes to Matthews. Gasol against Williams. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. And that'll be his third foul so far. James checked in for Los Angeles. Celtics also with a sub. Kemba Walker is checked in for T. And here's Gasol outside. Good on the triple.
Terrific off the catch. I mean, Gasol right into the shooting.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. And Gasol sends it back. Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Outside Tatum. Inside, and stolen by LeBron. Outside, Davis. Back to LeBron. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
It would be a shame to make all this progress and let them off the hook. Got to keep the pressure on.
Matthews with the rebound. Here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. The putback. The kick up to LeBron. Another shot. Shot clock at 5. A nice shot by Gasol.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Oh, yeah, they still got work to do, but what a job they've done to get back into this one.
And that one falls for Walker. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Here James, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
One of the best parts of Gasol's game is strength. I mean, he's big, tough to handle.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 8. Gasol hits them both. 1:58 left in the 4th quarter. Walker goes in. Smart against Kuzma to the inside. It's stolen by Davis. Now the Lakers on the break. And the dunk by James.
I love how James takes hold of these possessions. When his team needs a basket, he steps up to the plate.
Matthews against Walker. Outside Williams. Back to Walker. Clock at 6. It's Brown with the drive.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim-wrecking Shazam.
Lakers trail by 7. Out to the right wing. Passes it to Gasol. Lakers working the ball around now. James. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol. LeBron's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And James loves these big moments. He isn't afraid to shoot it when the game is on the line.
Shot's good by Walker.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of flowing back into this.
They get it again. Williams with the block.
You know, the reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
41 seconds left in the 4th. Left side Walker. And he banks in the layup. Walker's got 30.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
I mean, you know, Davis's reputation really does precede him. Every time he steps on the court, the other team starts to look nervous.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. It's Brown on the wing. And stolen by James.
Can't waste any time here.
You're right. They desperately need a bucket, and every second matters.
Kicks it out to Schroeder. And the call is going to be Yes, it is an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage.
We are.
Hey, Kevin.
It sure has. Thanks, DA. So the Nets bring 5. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. And it's Harris in at the small forward. And for the Celtics, Brown the small down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the center.
You have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. Deep benches to Greg on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed. We've got the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Here's Walker following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And here's Walker. And he drops it in from the low post.
I think creativity was gifted in Walker's DNA, one of the more capable finishers in the league, especially at his size.
Now here's Irving. Six on the shot clock. Count that bucket. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
And here's Walker following Jeff Green's three. Down low, and Green slams it in.
Boy, what wonderful vision. Kevin Durant with a picture-perfect pass. Woo-hoo.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. And a kind roll down off the rim as that one falls.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
Now Irving. 5 points in the game. Out to KD. And stolen by Tatum. Goes up. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move. And he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Well, you love to see Jason Tatum using his length and athleticism to make plays defensively. That's nice.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. The drive by Green. Williams with the block. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Walker, the best of Smart. Good on the bucket.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
The Nets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Pass to Durant. Back to Irving. There's the pass to LeVert. To the paint. And it's Irving missing.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Left side, Tatum. The 3-ball. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists tonight. 1:29 left to play in the first quarter. Smart against Irving. Pass to Durant. And stolen by Tatum. And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They've got a 10-0 run going. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
Tatum and slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Irving for 3. And Boston with the rebound. And a fast now for the Celtics. Smart leading the charge.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Now here's Irving. He has 5. And these are his second and third free throws tonight. And that one falls for Tatum.
What's incredible to me is the first time Jason Tatum stepped between the lines as an NBA player, he had a willingness to take on the responsibility of being a go-to scorer, even in the tough moments.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Tristan Thompson comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Teagan for Kemba Walker. Here's Green. And the layup's good off the glass. 7 points for Jeff Green.
And with a merciful bucket, he snaps a terrific run by the Celtics.
Over in the corner, Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
That's good from Teague on the assist by Thompson.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And so it's the Boston. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Setting the floor for the net. Luwawu is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Landry Shamet. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That's his first foul. Some changes for Boston. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Neesmith. Marcus Smart comes in for Green. And it's Kemba Walker in for Jeff Teague. Allen passes to Jordan. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Brown. The kick out to Williams. The Celtics working the ball around now. Walker. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the big from there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Good. What he's got 4 this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside Tatum. 3-pointer. A rebound by the Nets.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And a whole new group out on for the Celtics. Nets trail by 10. Dinwiddie outside. And yes, it's good.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
With the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. Out to Thompson. Passes it to Neesmith. And Thompson throws it down.
Yeah, I think the activity level that Tristan Thompson plays with on missed shots is something every NBA player can learn from.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he converts the layup. Dinwiddie's got 8 points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Out to Thompson. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the technical free throw is good.
Well, there's so much value in how Jeff Teague runs an offense. He's got great speed. He plays hard on both ends of the floor. I think any lucky to have this guy.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
You love this aggressive leaving, no doubt whatsoever. Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
And Doris, make no mistake about it. Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Williams, he's checked in for Thompson. Jason Tatum comes in for Daniel Tice. Brown, he's checked in for Neesmith and for Green.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for the Celtics. Walker comes in for Teague. 1:41 left here in the second. Walker against Durant. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
Stolen by Smart. Oh, and here comes Walker all alone.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 13. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Brown feeling out a bit. That one drops for him. Brown's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Well, this is what they love seeing from Jaylen Brown, the aggressiveness down near the cup. This guy's attitude, tremendous.
Irving kicks to Harris. Back to Irving. Basket is good. Assist from Harris. 11 points for Kyrie Irving.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Durant against Walker. Tatum on the wing. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Green. Irving with the ball. 4 seconds left. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, terrific read. Kyrie Irving understands what the defense is giving and takes advantage.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
That'll do it for the first half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 20 points.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Thompson in at the pivot, manning the middle. It's Brown with the drive. An easy 2 points on the layup. Brown's got 6.
How confident is Jaylen Brown and his handle. The dribble drive through traffic, really nice.
To the middle. Green against Smart. Stolen by Smart. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And Brown throws it down.
Boy, you have to love how engaged Marcus Smart is defensively. This guy is a nightmare for the offense.
Irving looking for an opening. It's in there. He's got 16.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Outside Tatum. A shot. Good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 23.
That makes 3 in a row. Just the second half.
Here's Irving. Green finds KD. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics leading by 13. Here's Brown. Banked in off the glass. But Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA fathers-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvidas Sabonis in Portland, and remember Demontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad that's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. That free throw good from Brown.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7" with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
Irving kicks to LeVert. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. It's good.
Caris LeVert, great confidence in his ability to get off the dribble drive and make things happen.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for Thompson. Here's Brown. The putback, and Williams is right there. And the Celtics lead by 16.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Dinwiddie, pass to Luwawu. There's 1:26 left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Teague, he's checked in for the Celtics. .114 left to play in the third. Brown with it. He's picked up by Jordan. And here's Tatum for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got assists now in this one. Here's Dinwiddie. And good that time. Dinwiddie's got 12.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just bet.
Boston making some changes. Daniel Tice is checked in for Tatum. Neesmith comes in for Brown. It's Green in for Marcus Smart. Teague the pass to Neesmith. He feeds it to Williams. Excellent D there from Allen.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little focus and misses the chippy.
Dinwiddie against Teague. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's his trip to the line.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And it's Teague with the ball, but brings it up for Boston. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. 6-second difference between the game plan. Drills it from outside. And the Celtics lead by 18.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Shamet the pass to Allen. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And so it's Boston in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Celtics leading by 16. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Jordan. He's out there with Jared Allen. Landry Shamet is out there with Luwawu. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position.
How about the little man's ability to get up? What a vertical by Jeff Teague.
Teague against Dinwiddie. This is to Allen. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Shamet kicks to Jordan. Inside. Allen passes to Jordan. 3 on the clock. Shamet on the wing. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Now here's Teague, and it's slammed in by Teague.
Oh, my goodness. If you don't get in front of Jeff Teague, he's going to throw it down off that dribble drive.
Here's Dinwiddie. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside Teague, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that's about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Tatum, he's in for Daniel Tice. Brown comes in for Neesmith. Smart's checked in for Green. And it's Kemba Walker in for Teague.
You have to be willing to shoulder the offensive burden. I think Jason Tatum is built for it.
Outside Irving, and the pass to LeVert. Back to Irving. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
Left side Walker. Tatum dishes to Williams. The kick out to Tatum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you, or just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career, and that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who've ever played the game.
How about the athleticism? Kyrie stops on a dime, knocks it in, some of the best breaks in the league.
Tatum drives in, and he banks in the layup. Tatum's got 34 points.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now. Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
And so Tatum nails them both. And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. Over Smart. No good there with the step-back J.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Celtics.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, and an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that in man. They just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
Like his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He's a menace all night long.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Durant finds Green to the inside. Irving. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, Irving has been in attack mode all night. This guy is comfortable from any spot on the floor.
Smart against Irving. Here's Smart.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, I just love how Marcus Smart plays the game of basketball. He's aggressive, he's intelligent, and he doesn't mind getting under your skin.
And a deep three. Great look, but off the mark. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate Green is out there with Jordan. And it's Harris in at the small forward. And for Phoenix, Johnson is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Etuan Moore. And it's Paul in at the point guard. Now here's Paul. And that one, good.
Just can't say enough about how much of the game Chris Paul sees, exploiting every single hole in the defense, and an excellent penetrator.
Paul against Irving. To the paint. Here's Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Shot, high post. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And Irving is so difficult to stay with in the pick and roll. The moment he gets kind of room, he's going to pull.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Offline with his three. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Jordan the pass to Irving. Steps back and fires. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Nice mid-range J. Automatic, it looks like, for Kyrie Irving right now.
Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. Passes it to Johnson. Down low. Ayton kicks to Paul. And the three ball is good. Paul's got...
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Pass to LeVert. Back to Irving. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Irving's got his third basket of the night right there.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
He had a nice open look right there.
Deceptive speed from Paul there. You know what he's going to do.
The Nets have gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. On its way from Irving for two. That one goes in for him, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. 4-4 from the floor.
And Paul gets it to go in.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Brooklyn trailing.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
And here's Irving following the three from Chris Paul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Irving following the basket by Chris Paul. And it's Green missing. Bridges, no one around him. The rebound by the Nets.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, the Nets have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
Improving so much since his rookie season. I can't wait to see the next step LeVert makes in his career.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Jones checked in for 8. Jay Crowder comes in for Bridges. Langston Galloway's checked in for Etuan Moore. And it's Booker in for Chris Paul. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Now here's Dinwiddie. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Nets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them. He hits both from the stripe. 55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Booker outside to the paint, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
And you don't ever get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
He's perfect from the line this time. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Dinwiddie with it. Outside Durant. He gets it in there.
It's just lethal. Once that spot, he can rise up, and it's pretty much going to go in.
Booker against Dinwiddie. Booker dishes to Jones. Back to Booker. The kick out to Crowder from downtown. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Well, Booker has established that he can score, and now showing that he can play make.
Crowder finds Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Suns lead by... And it seems like players are constantly changing teams.
As a roster.
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile, total team player, will do whatever is asked of him. He's really emerged after being picked in the 2nd round a few years ago.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
We've got Johnson. Jones is out there with Jay. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Galloway in a 2-guard. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And the dunk by Booker.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take from them.
Now here's Allen. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Booker looking to the inside. Jones. And Jones slams it home.
A difficult cover here on the pick and roll as Devin Booker's getting more and more experience playing out and making plays.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Sinks the triple.
And That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
It's stolen by Jones. Fast break, here come the Suns. And the shot, he'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Suns shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And the Phoenix Suns criticized for trading down 5 picks to select Cameron Johnson at 11 back in 2019. Many felt that was a reach.
Well, there were a lot of people who were predicting that Cam was going to the back end of the first round even, and a clear case for a Phoenix Suns team last in three-point percentage, drafting for a need in Cam Johnson.
Johnson against Durant. Will it go? Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Suns go the other way. The Suns.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Sharge checked in for Phoenix. The shot's good from Paul.
And for an undersized player, Chris Paul's a pretty good finisher around the rim. Certainly knows all the angles.
Basket good.
And Ryder just focused on putting together good possession.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and fully in their control.
.102 over Irving. Ayton, great positioning on the putback. Ayton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Irving against Paul. Jordan. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
A big problem in the paint, really. This is the only area that DeAndre Jordan is going to score from.
Now here's Moore. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. And he makes that one.
Moore not being denied that time.
Nets trail by 8. Irving kicks to Harris. Misses the 3. And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And he's able to get it back. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bridges has got his first bucket of the game. He's on the board for 3. Bridges against LeVert. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Nobody near to beat the clock. Count. And so it's Phoenix heading to the bench. Count. And so it's Phoenix heading to the bench. 7-point lead as we wrap up.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He had 18 points and 1 steal.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So for Brooklyn now, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Harris is out there with Green, and it's Jordan in at the center, locking down the middle.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Nets trail by 9. And taken away by Paul. Moore finds Paul. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Paul's got 20 points.
Another turnover there leading to a basket.
Here's Irving. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, how was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA, and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. 2 minutes into the half of play now. Got that bucket in no time at all. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Trying to find that consistency from distance that's stretching out the defense, and that's why Kyrie always has an available driving lane.
Now here's Saric, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Saric has got 5.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Irving against Paul. Now here is not a lot of room. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Paul. And it's Phoenix rebound. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Nets trail by 13. Outside Jordan. And it's E'Twaun Moore with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
For Phoenix, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. It's a huge factor.
And he's good on the second. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Allen. And no good that time. Excellent D that time from Jones. Booker left side. And there it is for him.
Booker, a fantastic shooter. When he's got his feet underneath him, he's one of the best in the league.
Nets trail by 16. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. Allen. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Allen's got his first points of the game.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
A nice shot by Booker.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Durant finds Dinwiddie. Here's Shamet. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Really heads up there, a play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
To the middle, and Jones slams it home.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Crowder kicks to Booker. There's the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Dinwiddie passes to Shamet. Inside, here's Luwawu. He dishes it to Allen. Count it. Allen's got his second basket of the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Booker outside. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Almost, but it rolls out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
It's good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And so it's the Phoenix Suns in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Evan Sharp from beyond the arc putting on a terrific three-point shot. 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an e-test. Suns leading by 16. We've got Devin Booker, Jay Crowder out there with Johnson. Then it's Jones, and it's Galloway in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Lobbed up there for Durant. Crowder. Here's Booker. It's tipped. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed a tough call to make on the floor. They got it right with the review.
Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Jones slams it home.
Now, Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
And Durant puts up a deep three. Rebound by the Suns. Johnson outside. Allen against Booker. Three-pointer. Crowder. Here's Jones with the second effort. Back to Booker. From deep. 5 on the clock. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percents from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Crowder. Makes it off the glass. And the Suns lead by 19. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason to see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling. Ones have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
For 3, Booker 3 for Phoenix.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Just a late reaction from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Every time he gets going like this, somebody's 70-point game he had in Boston. It's not going to be me.
Count that one here in this quarter.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
Here's Dinwiddie. Durant feeling it out a bit. Good on the triple. Suns leading by 21. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by the Nets. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Hits the three-point bomb.
This is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Suns.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Chris Paul.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And he gets it back. Passes to Llewellyn. Fires for three. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
Yeah, Kevin knows when he can score, so he waits and makes sure that somebody else doesn't have a better shot before he does that. Good play there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. The drive by Booker. Laid in with an iced off the glass. Booker's got 31 points.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
KD on the wing. Pass to Llewellyn. Puts up a three. And the Nets another three. So it's the Suns winning easily here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were got DeAndre Ayton. Jay Crowder out there with Bridges. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Moore in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the center position. He was all alone on that one. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Young's shot is good.
Defensively, you try to do everything possible to get a hand up on Young's shot, but he just ignores the contact and plays through it.
And he gets it to go. Paul's got 5 points so far.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
And it's Paul penetrating, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Passes it to Collins. The kick out to Young. Pass to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
I just love Trae Young's feel for the game. Oftentimes, he can see the play develop before anyone else.
Here's Paul. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Right wing. Reddish with the ball. Moore's there. And it's Ejuan Moore with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. They get it back. Capella kicks to Reddish. Back to Capella. Tries again. Crafty move. And he lays it up and in. He has 6.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Paul with the 3. Good for the 5th time. 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Oh my goodness, 5 straight coming out of the gate.
Young against Paul. Young looking around. Fires from deep. Called in by the Suns. Here we go, 1-on-1. Bridges passes to Ayton. 3-pointer. And Paul with the basket on the assist by Bridges. Paul's got 15 points.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period. And he continues to stay aggressive.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
The shot's good for Paul.
What you like about Chris tonight, he's taking on the persona of a #1 scorer.
Paul against Young. Pass to Hunter. And there the feed to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Phoenix leading by 4. Paul outside. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning.
Young inside. Defended by Paul. Young dishes to Collins. And he overshot that one, missing. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. The Hawks trail by 6. The pass to Herter. Launches a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Kevin's biggest selling point, the ability to shoot the ball from the perimeter.
And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Dunn, he's checked in for Rajon Rondo. Here's Crowder. He's still scoreless so far in this one. From the high post, Fernando pulls it in. For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Moore with the block.
Putting that 6'9" wingspan to use, Etwan Moore with the big-time rejection.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game can...
Chris does a nice job probing the defense off the pick and roll and finding teammates.
Here's Herbert. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for Phoenix. What an amazing quarter. When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3 had...
The guys on the team already tell me I talk.
Well, he does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
They've got Dunn, Bogdanovich out there with Gallinari, and it's Fernando in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. And Jones sends it back, and they'll keep possession. Sends it back, and they'll keep possession. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Down low. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. 5 to shoot. Atlanta again missing.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Jones, it's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Gallinari outside. Back to Dunn. Passes it to Fernando. Dunn against Booker. Dunn. Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what a play?
Unbelievable. What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
No good from Booker. The Hawks trail by 4. Dunn misses. And that's a foul called on Gallinari. That's his first foul. Booker inside, and the dunk by Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker, so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Gallinari outside. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Fernando's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Rajon Rondo's checked in for the Hawks. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 4-point game. Pass to Fernando. Back to Rondo. Here's Fernando. The second effort, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
First trip to the line for him here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
The first free throw is good. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. Players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
With three, Booker, Jones, Booker. Back to Jones. Johnson, the pass to Galloway. Just 5 to shoot. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Galloway's got his first bucket of the night.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Outside Rondo to the middle, deflects the pass. Fernando. There's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Atlanta making a switch here. Capella's checked in. Here's Paul. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are all identical.
A nice option on the break. We know Herter can shoot it, but he also has the size to attack the rim.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Paul. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offense.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Rondo passes. Fires the 3.
I'll tell you what, Ayton is a very good defender. Moves his feet well and has the...
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He had 21 points and 1 assist. And that's a...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's clinic by Chris Paul.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Jay Crowder out there at Bridges. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Etuan Moore. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rose up and drained the transition 3.
Out left to the wing. And here, Collins wide open. He fires. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it.
That's the guy you want to set up. Collins has brought in his arsenal. That time, getting it done with the catch and shoot.
More in the corner. Back to Paul. Shoots over Capella. Paul's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 3. Young with no one around. Here's Collins. Crowder pulls it in.
Only 1 for 4 times its execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Andre Ayton. That's his first foul. Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Young against Paul. Shots good from Young. Young's got his third basket of the night.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Paul kicks to Crowder. Phoenix, no good that time.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Oh!
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
And look, if you're going to allow him to get to the that easily, this lead's going to go from small to big real quick.
To the paint. Here's Capella in the corner. Collins with it. Pass to Young. Crowder against Collins. The shot will not fall.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Moore finds Bridges. The three-pointer, no good. The Hawks trailing. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Dishes to Collins. The hand on it, and it's put back up and in by Capella. Capella's got 10 points.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Yep, that one goes. And the Suns lead by 1. There's 1:40 left here in the third quarter. Young drives in, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Okay, incredible body control. The will to complete the play. Young with the pachoo and one.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Capella. Alinari comes in for Collins. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Reddish. Phoenix calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these, they're all big.
And here we go with the coach in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Back to Jones. Booker outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Jones has got it all tied up now for Phoenix.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal strength.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. It evens things out a bit.
And you can't be careless around Sarge. He is looking to send that one back.
And there's the call on Kevin Huerter. Number 2 for him. Here's Booker. 5 points in the game. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
Now, here's Dunn. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Outside Bogdanovic for the 3. No good. Tie game in Atlanta. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
An easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. And so in the game for the Hawks, we've got Bogdan Bogdanovic. He's out there with Gallinari, and it's done in at the 1.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Free throw good, Bogdanovic. And so Bogdanovic, both of them. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. And the layup falls. And the Suns lead by 2.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Done outside. Pass to Fredo. Out to Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
The slashing ability of Gallinari, they like to put the ball in his hands and let him go to work.
Booker right side, and it's good for 2.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Dunn passes to Bogdanovic. Back to Dunn. Gallinari outside. Hangs. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Gallinari's this quarter.
Physical play by Gallinari. He's added strength throughout the years, and that's made him a matchup.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Bridges, no one around him. Nailed from three-point land. Bridges has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that's going to happen. Paul recognizes the imbalance in the defense. Delivers a perfect pass.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Phoenix has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. And the shot goes down. Paul's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Young drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Young's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
Never afraid to take the big shot. Trae Young, we have to call you Mr. Young.
The shot's good from Paul.
I love seeing Chris Paul come alive on these possessions. He's an exceptional shooter who does not back away in big moments.
The Hawks have gone a perfect 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. It counts. And the foul. That's on Clint Capella.
Paul did a nice job of using angles on that play. Got himself to the free throw line.
Oh, and he capped that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
The Hawks trail by 5. Young outside. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
The ability of Trae Young to take it up inside makes him difficult to pressure out on the perimeter.
Paul with the bucket.
Locked and loaded tonight. He's got any kind of a decent look. He's knocked it down.
He's been the reason they're in this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
Here's Young. Nice. And off the left rim and in. Young's got 9 points in the quarter.
Trae Young's a crafty operator from mid-range, really from any range.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And it's E'Twaun Moore with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Suns making a switch here. Booker's checked in. Young inside. Defended by Paul.
Incredible competitor. Trae Young always wants to be the one to take this shot.
Paul looking over the floor. In the corner, it's Bridges. No good with the triple. Hawks have gone 7 of 7 from the field to start the final quarter. What an amazing start. Now the pass to Hunter.
Yes! That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Here's Paul. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I know it has to be hard for defenders guarding Chris Paul. Very shifty and crafty, knows how to draw.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
And here's Atlanta. Young outside. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Booker outside. The kick out to Crowder. Back to Booker. The three. Knocks down the three.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
And it's do or die time. I need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
Timeout, timeout. Guarding.
Young for 3. The 3 won't fall. So it's the Suns taking the W, and they break the hearts of every fan. Bogdanovich is out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the center. And for Los Angeles, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope. And it's Gasol. And at the center, filling out the middle. Now, here is Young. To the inside. And finished off by Collins.
How about the vision from the crafty little guard? Young excels at realizing when his guys have clean looks.
James finds Gasol. James trying to free himself up. Gasol no good. And the Hawks with possession. Young taking his time here. To the paint. And the rejection by James.
Using his length and timing and bounce to perfection there. LeBron James, an excellent shot blocker.
And here's Schroeder. From the arc. Grabs the miss. The Hawks have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Dishes it to Bogdanovich. Collins wide open. He fires. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's Los Angeles. 4-point game. And Davis throws it down.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Here's Young. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Drops in the layup for 2.
You know, showing he's able to finish on the drive, I really enjoy that initiative and capitalize.
LeBron passes to Davis, and it's good. 2 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Reddish, he's checked in for Bogdanovich, and that one falls for Anthony Davis.
You know, I tell you what, you can make a case he's the best player in the league. Davis is really the total package, both ends of the floor, and he continues to get better.
Now, here's Reddish. Down low, here's Collins. Over in the corner, Reddish. 5 on the clock. And Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Hawks with possession here. Young passes to Capella. Now, here's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
James outside. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's his first foul. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. Look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is placed, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
You've got to keep this guy away from the basket. I mean, that's about as easy as it gets for LeBron.
Schroeder against Young. Going by Schroeder. James looking around and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Hawks leading. Young with no one around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Young's got 7 points.
The first thing that jumps out at you about Young, that seemingly limitless shooting range and the spacing that affords for this offense.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Young, following the basket by Anthony Davis. From deep three-point range, and James pulls it down.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Davis. It's good. This game is all even. He's got 9.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed
with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now, here's Collins. Davis with some nice D.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Nobody near Schrute buries it from three-point range.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And they pick up 2. 26 seconds left to play here in the first. The pass to Davis. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Davis down low. He's guarded by Collins, and it's Davis missing. Here's Reddish. The kick out to Young. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Los Angeles. He finishes with 9 points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. He's out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Harrell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And Gallinari kicks to Rondo.
Well, you know, Rondo's a multi-time league assist leader. If you're open, he's getting you the rock.
LeBron passes to Davis, and Davis throws it down.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how I send it. 2 hands and down.
Pass to Fernando. Gallinari with it. Fades. The rebound by the Lakers.
I tell you what, the defense should sing Christmas cards for that miss.
Loads it up for Davis. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
When Davis gets going like this, there's no way you can stop him, giving you his entire package right now.
Gallinari passes to Fernando. Back to Gallinari. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. 6 to shoot. Rondo at the elbow. And stolen by LeBron. Fast break, the Lakers. Davis, the pass to James. That's in there. Davis, the assist. And it's an 8-point Laker lead.
LeBron James can beat you from anywhere on the floor, inside mid-range or from deep.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And the dunk by James.
Well, that's man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket, and the finish is going to be something in a poster.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And because he struggled with his free throw shooting so much last season, I thought he was hesitant at times to be aggressive. Wasn't looking to draw contact and was trying to avoid.
Oh, that was terrific!
My goodness! Nothing out of the ordinary there for LeBron. I mean, insane athleticism.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Morris is checked in, and then for Atlanta, Okongwu's checked in for Bruno Fernando. John Collins comes in for Gallinari, and Chris Dunn subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Okongwu kicks to Collins, and once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, you know, Wesley Matthews has made himself an efficient scorer who also has gained a reputation as a good defender.
The Hawks trail by 15. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Dunn. In the corner, Snell with it. Pass to Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Okongwu's shot is good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
To the wing right side. Harrell finds Morris. Here is Cook. Here's Kuzma. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Kuzma's got his first basket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Snell, the pass to Collins. Over Morris. Collins, good. Collins has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting tons of scoring opportunities.
Here's Cook. There's the pass to Kuzma. Over in the corner, Matthews. Kuzma passes to Harrell. From deep. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And the wide-open shot from Morris. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to a tremendous game we're seeing from Anthony Davis. He ended up with 15 points. Well, that's all for now.
And with the big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Young. And it's Capella at the 5 roaming the paint. Now Young. Pass to Collins. Back to Young. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Collins. And Davis sends it back.
Davis so good with his timing and length to get up and deny shots.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defense right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Hunter, no one around him. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offense. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Here's James. 2 free throws coming. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Lakers. At one point, they led by 16. It's stolen by Capella. And now, here comes Young, leading the break. Pass to Hunter. Back to Young. Five to... Lays it up and banks it in. Now, just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Schroeder. Wesley Matthews checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Gallinari, he's checked in for Collins.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Young. It falls for his 7th bucket of the con for 9.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball.
And the rejection by James. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Gallinari dishes to Young. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Yeah, terrific effort there by Young. Really all night. The defense has tried to make, but he's just stayed one step ahead of him.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't enough. They lost contact.
Matthews against Young. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
So special and exciting to watch. LeBron James tonight playing at the highest level.
And called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
Taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
And the Lakers with some changes. Harrell, he's checked in for Gasol. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Davis. And Quinn Cook subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. And the Hawks will go for a different here. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Clint Capella. Bogdanovich comes in for DeAndre Hunter. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Reddish. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Young.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Dunn kicks to Bogdanovich. Nifty move. And foul on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge. Personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
Of technology, Greg, we've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review, foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the...
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. There's 2 points. That one goes. And it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Guys, not much more a defender can do in that situation. Harrell with the focus and the strength to just power through the contact.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And Kuzma has it in the corner. LeBron passes to Kuzma. Some solid defense from Gallinari.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Here's Dunn. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope and Harrell at the 5. That's the Laker 5.
Well, one thing you like there is the extra pass. Evidence that the game is starting to slow down for Dunn.
Lakers leading by 3. Passes to Davis. Inside. And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That'll be his second. Here is Davis. Caldwell Pope kicks to Davis. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Here's Fernando. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Both good from the line that time. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. At one point, they led by 16. Count that one. And the Lakers lead by 5.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
No, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Davis, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Davis is 19 points.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And the pass to Herter. Here's Fernando. Back to Herter. Pass to Fernando. 4 on the clock. Back to Herter. Lays it up off the glass. Herter's got points now this quarter.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Lakers. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Collins comes in for Gallinari. DeAndre, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. Young is subbed in for Dunn.
Solid in transition. His eyes light up when he gets a chance to finish one of those off.
Here's James. And oh, he jams it right over Clint Capella. Wow.
The magnitude of the moment not lost on LeBron James. He knows they needed a bucket there, and he's going to get it for them.
Young inside. He hits his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
From outside, off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Well, as we move into the 4th, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
We've got 1:48 left in the 4th quarter. Now, here is Young. He's covered closely. In the corner, Collins with it. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Young outside. 1:10 left to play here in the 4th. Kept alive by Atlanta. And Collins is right there. Collins has got the lead up to 4 now for Atlanta.
And pressure doesn't get to Collins. Baskets like that prove how locked in he is.
And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And Los Angeles with some changes. Marc Gasol's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Reddish, he's checked in for Atlanta. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 4. 59 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in, and we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. He said, we've got to pick it up right here, right now. If we're going to win this game, we have to take control. This is the time. Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. Reddish's shot is good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. AD staring them down and letting them know this ain't over yet.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Young against Kuzma. Young with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Reddish with the ball. Matthews covering. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. 5 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. And stolen by LeBron. Count it!
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. This Capable DA, thank you. Now the Lakers starting group. Davis, the incredible forward pair. Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Gasol at the 5. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. They're locking down the middle.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. Watching, he's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
And the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Boston called for the foul.
I mean, James is like a freight train moving to the rim. He's so effective at getting the D to hit him when he's on the attack.
Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Oh, here's Williams. Good for the basket. Starting off that shot.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Here's Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Stolen by Smart.
Got a little too fancy on the crossovers. Got to learn to be a little more careful with the ball.
And you see how the Corrals led the league in swats. Not only the wingspan, but the awareness, reading the game.
Now here's Walker. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Walker taking his time here from outside the arc. A rebound by Gasol. And so James will bring it up for Angeles. 4-point game.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to air tight.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Schroeder. Here's Davis. Finished off the break.
This is what makes AD so special. His ability to score on the drive, even with the contact.
Schroeder against Walker. Outside Tatum. Kept alive by Boston. Reverses. That shot is off. And the Lakers going the other way now. Floats it up for Davis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, the timing on the play is exceptional. Davis arrives right on cue.
Walker against Schroeder. They get it back. Goes back up. Walker's shot is off.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the layup.
Goes up again, and that one's good. James.
And even if you wanted to box out LeBron, the man is strong. He finds ways to get to the ball.
Outside Tatum. And Davis sends it back. They get it back. Not by Smart.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
Caldwell-Pope finds Davis. No coverage that time. Davis has got 6 points. Boston trailing. 1:49 last quarter. Here's Walker. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for shooting.
He's 1 for 4 to start the game. Now, I know he's disappointed. Go.
Davis, the pass to James. And the dunk by James.
Man, you gotta love watching James sky for the slam. I mean, demonstrating how high he can get up off the drive.
Here's Tatum, and Davis sends it back. Now the Lakers on the break. Floats it up for Davis, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last Schroeder.
An easy pass turns into a terrible turnover. And that's a possession wasted.
Boston's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Strange to see Marc Gasol shooting from outside. His game grade wasn't always like it is now.
Gasol has added a 3 to his game in the last seasons with Memphis and its success. He became a functioning stretch 5. Early in his career, he was more likely to drag you to the block and just bruise you more than anything else.
Smart with the ball. Now guard Caldwell Pope. Schroeder. And he uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got his second bucket of the night.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Here's Davis. Shooting foul as the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effective involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Lakers making a change here. Harrell's checked in. Now here's Teague. Up and in on the layup.
And there you see the speed of Teague. Always keeps defenders backpedaling.
Caldwell Pope passes to Davis. Feeds it to Harrell. Pass to Horton Tucker. And it's Harrell missing. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Celtics leading by 3. And back with the of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep.
Daniel Tice out there with Tristan Thompson. Then there's Teague. Then it's Green in a shooting guard. That's the Boston 5. Lakers trail by 4. Matthews passes to Davis. Count it. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
Oh, the defender plays tough, but Davis is tougher. Plays through the contact with authority.
Outside Teague, and it's a defensive 3 session. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And so he hits the technical free throw. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 19-championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in there, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lores of the game of college basketball.
Pass to Harrell. On the wing, James. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
James is such a powerful player. Amazing at how he draws contact on the way up.
We are having a lot of success from the line here in the second quarter.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it Boston Celtics. Here's Walker. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
The Celtics with the lead. Smart kicks to Brown. And Smart gets the assist. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, nice look there from Smart. Finding the open man.
On the wing, James. He's covered by Brown.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Right side to Walker. Tatum on the wing. And the layup's good. Tatum's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics.
Beautiful job by Tatum right there. And ball handling skills incredibly advanced for such a young front court player.
Davis with it. He's picked up by Walker. And he gets the bucket. James has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Right side Tatum over Davis. Up again, and it's LeBron James with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Tim drives in, and he banks in the layup. Tatum's got 10 points.
And you think about the potential of Tatum. I mean, once he has strength, particularly in the lower half, he's going to be a load inside.
Now here's James. He's got 15. Oh, and the by LeBron.
You love how fierce James is, a ferocious dunk artiste.
And it's Walker penetrating, and he lays it straight in. He's got 10.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Here's LeBron. Celtics leading by 4. Smart deciding where to go with it. Here's Tatum by Tatum.
That's amazing, the creativity, and you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
Lakers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Williams with the block. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Here's Walker. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. They're liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they put the defense on the defensive.
Kick out to Tatum. The tray. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Oh, you got to love the intelligence of James. He understands the game like few others. I mean, open man with ease.
Here's Walker after the basket by the Lakers. Tatum. Oh, look at him fly!
Get out the way! And this sort of dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
They're out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. It's stolen by Brown. For the finish. It's rebounded by Schroeder.
Get up for the D. No fear. You risk getting posterized. You know what, though? But you still take them out.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of
the 2K halftime show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Jeff. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They were never able to get the lead above 4. Taking a look at the Celtics. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gator, field up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Gasol at center. Here's LeBron. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Davis to Gasol. From the baseline. Thompson with the Celtics leading by 6. Here's Smart. And it's Brown on the follow.
Oh, the never quit attitude of Brown at remaining engaged and keeping plays going.
Here's James. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists tonight.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
And the dunk by James.
When all you have to do is lob it up. His timing on these alley-oops, incredible.
And it's Teague with the ball, but he brings it up for Boston. They lead by 4. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is foul of the game. Some changes for Boston. Williams comes in for Thompson. And Walker subbed in for Teague. And the Lakers also making a change. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for James. Tatum's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You see the athleticism there when Davis is driving? It's hard to guard him with that foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And that one falls for Davis. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
They're truly great ones. Much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
And it's Davis missing. Boston leading by 3. And here's Brown outside. It's rebounded by Schroeder.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Brown finds Smart. The kick out to Tate for the 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 4 assists.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond his second 3 of the half.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. And that's going to be a travel. Some changes for the Lakers. Matthews, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Cook subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. For Boston, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Tatum on the wing. The Lakers with the rebound. Gasol's got 7 rebounds in the game. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Davis.
Always love to see your big man run the floor. There's no questioning Davis's effort.
Right side, Tatum. And Davis sends it back. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And the Lakers with some changes. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Marc Gasol. And James subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. James against Brown. And taken away by Brown. Dishes it to Walker. 2 left in the third. On a team filled with, here we go, with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. The Lakers also making some changes. Morris is checked in for Davis. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Cook. That's good from Kemba Walker.
A shoot-first point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker, and quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers. He's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Here's James in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Right side, Tatum takes the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 5 assists tonight.
He's got 12 points from three-point range now. 9 have come in this half alone.
Now here's Schroeder. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. LeBron kicks to Harold. Wesley Matthews on the wing. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Finished off the break. And now a 9-point Celtic lead.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead, and that ball movement has been flawless.
To the paint, trying to go for an alley anticipation there to stop it. Jumps up and slam dunk by Tatum.
Another one from Tatum. I mean, boy, this kid, he's cooking at the offensive end.
And so it's Boston holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. We come back right after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Marcus Smart is out there with Teague, and it's Thompson in at the center position. That's the Boston 5. Now LeBron. After Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Morris. Great D that time from Tatum. And Teague's got the ball here for Boston. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
And when you get as much speed going to the rim as Teague does, sometimes momentum just carries you in to a slam like that one.
Now to the inside, and Harold slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. A nice shot by Teague.
Well, Teague is one of the tougher players in the league despite his size, and he did a good job finishing through the contact.
Brown against LeBron. And the Celtics will take it the other way.
Look at that game right here. One sloppy play.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Lakers. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Wesley Matthews. Schroeder against Teague. And there's the pass to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point.
To the middle. Here's Kuzma. Kicks it out to LeBron. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA, like Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Williams, he's checked. Kemba Walker comes in for Jeff Teague. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Has a great feel for where defenders are on the court. Tatum navigates himself nicely.
Caldwell-Pope, Gasol. Now Caldwell-Pope. The pass to Gasol, taken away by Williams. Boston leading by 15. And Williams throws it down.
You know that 7'5" wingspan, the great hops, that's been there. But Williams' ability to put the ball on the floor and create for himself, that's something new.
Now Davis shoots over Walker. Second shot opportunity. Gasol trying to free himself up. Does not fall through. He's missed 6 of his 14 attempts. Smart against LeBron. Down inside. Good. Nice job down low.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
No, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Davis. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Davis has got 22.
On the defense, Davis was just determined to score from there. We say good D.
Outside Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up. And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
Caldwell passes to Davis. Here's Kuzma. He shoots again. And Davis lays it in. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the offensive glass. I mean, and he turns those rebounds into points.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge victory for the Celtics.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
I mean, he had a plan for how to attack the D. He executed and never let up. Relentless offensive basketball.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Just to James. Back to Davis. He can't hit that time. Now Boston takes it the other way. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
The footwork, the positioning. Tatum's a difficult cover inside.
And so Tatum nails them both. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the hill. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And the first one at the loss, good. And both free throws good for Harrell. The Celtics have gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive outburst. Tatum on the wing. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by LeBron.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
And Davis can't get it to go. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Round kick Thompson. 23 seconds for the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Tatum.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
And James throws it down.
And defensively, I know we say it every game, have to try to make someone other than LeBron beat you. Easier said than done.
Thompson, and no one's around. No good from outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Over Smart. Can't connect.
Smothering defense by Smart. He's about as good as you get on that end of the floor.
And so it's Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center. And for Brooklyn, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Green is out there with Durant, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. Now, here's Irving. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. It's getting on the board first. And it's Walker penetrating, and that one drops.
Walker does. That makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And the layup is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Such a wide open look.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker and work with the pass.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Irving. Yep, that one goes in there. Irving's got 6.
That's a great beginning. 3 for 3 from the floor.
Irving's gotten all 3 of his shots to fall for him. 3 for 3. The kick out to Tatum. There's the triple. Brown the pass to Walker. Shoots the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Williams against Harris. Outside, KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, Kevin Durant not about to settle for any low percentage. My goodness, with authority.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold. Well, sometimes it's about shot selection. Kyrie Irving finds the weakness in the defense consistently.
Walker surveying the floor. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. The kick out to Tatum from downtown. It's hauled in by Harris.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to LeVert. Harris outside. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. A minute 42 left here in the first quarter. Outside Durant. Shot clock at 5. The Nets shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Well, MVP is already attached to Kevin Durant's name. But what I love, he continues to excel and improve.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Knocked loose. Brooklyn with the ball. It's leading by 6. 11 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Irving. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Walk against Durant. And here's Tatum for 3. Williams, great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
40 seconds left to play in the first. Brown with it, picked up by Harris. Now Brown, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Six on the shot clock. And finished off by Brown.
Boy, how impressive is the quickness Jaylen Brown possesses. This guy sprints hard toward the cup on every drive.
And here is Irving. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 6-point lead at the end quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be back with...
How can we be the best version of ourselves? And
well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart the guard. Brown the small forward with Tatum on the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Teague drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Teague against Dinwiddie. The 9-foot shot. Again, the Nets for 2.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to work.
Teague against Dinwiddie. And it's slammed in by Teague.
How about the little man's ability to get up? What a vertical by Jeff Teague.
Brooklyn leading by 4. Dinwiddie outside. Boom, he jams it straight.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in. What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Teague against Dinwiddie. And that one, good. Dinwiddie's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Pass to Smith. 18 feet out. The rebound by the Nets. And here we go. Brooklyn, fast break.
Well, fast off his feet and up at the rim in a hurry. Taurean Prince with an easy one.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. This is it to Neesmith. Off target from 3-point range. And Joe Allen will bring it up for Brooklyn. They lead by 7. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. .125 left in the first half of basketball. Teague against Dinwiddie. Now here's Neesmith. Defense right on him. Thompson up to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Tries it from the top of the key. Boston again missing.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but can't make them pay for their laziness.
Stolen by Allen. And Aaron Neesmith gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Timeout,
and the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
So both teams making some changes here. .52 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Irving against Smart. Goes up at the strike. Block that time, but it drops. Irving's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nets.
Well, have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
Durant down low, guarded by Tatum. Green kicks to LeVert. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 4 on the shot clock. Shot, and that one is good. Irving's got 18 points.
Well, we know this. Given night can give you 40 on the offensive end. What a special talent.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It's Brooklyn out in front at the half. They have a 9-point lead. And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn? And
we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He has been everywhere.
No prop way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Joe Harris is out there with Durant, and at Green in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Irving. Wow, that makes 10. Double-digit perfection.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working to get inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, how about the leaping ability of Jaylen Brown? Soars high for the rim-rocking slam. Go to work, young man.
Irving surveying the floor. Three-pointer. A shot off that time. And the Celtics going the other way now. Here's Smart. Here's Tatum. Shooting foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Timeout called. The Nets flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Luwawu Cabarro, he's checked in for Harris. Irving with it. He's got 22. Chalk up two there.
Boy, terrific read. Kyrie Irving understands what the defense is giving him and takes advantage.
It's Brown with the drive. Kick out to Walker. Jet with it. He's picked up by Walker. Here's to Luwawu. They double team KD. Here's to Durant. Ball's knocked loose. 5 on the clock. On deep. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Outside Tatum. Launches a three on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his third assist on the night. Nets leading by 4. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But Greg, they're on that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
There's the pass to LeVert. He kicks it to Green. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Tries from 10. And Boston with the rebound. Williams, 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brown outside. Tatum. Hammer at home! Hammer, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Wow. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Outside Irving. Pass to Green. Here's Irving. 28 points for him. Good work there as it goes.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Durant against Walker. Outside Tatum. Lets the fly. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 4 assists.
That's his second make from distance this half after hitting none before that.
The deep 3 from Irving. Trains the three-pointer. Irving's got 33 points.
As high
hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Feeds to Smart. And the foul. It's going to be on.
You ever notice the physicality? That's an aspect of Marcus Smart's game. He just powers through the defense. Sensational shooting.
Now, here is Irving. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the NBA Replay Center and
performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Timeout called the Nets. Okay, well, let's chat in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooke said to the team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the four spot. Smart is out there with Teague, and it's Thompson in at the center position.
Oh, my goodness. The vicious dunk by Jeff Teague completes the drive with a big-time tick of the rim.
And Smart with a clear path to the hoop and slam dunked.
And you talk about clutch plays. I mean, defensively, and we saw it right there.
Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Irving's got 39.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making those coverage pay.
Tries it from now. Misses off the right iron.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Right side Teague. Tatum wide open. He fires one. That's good. And so Teague with the assist. Teague's got his third assist on the night. Now Irving. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Irving's got 41.
Well, you know that Kyrie is going to be looking for a shot situation. It isn't hard for him to find one ever, it seems.
Teague drives in, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And really the defense in there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do. This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to LeVert. Outside, Green. Irving against Brown. Banked in on. Irving's got 8 here in the quarter.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside Tatum. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, the former number 3 pick in the 2017 draft, Jason Tatum has been nothing short of amazing as a young gun in this league. What a star on the rise.
Walker's checked in for T.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Irving for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Irving against Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 23.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Irving with a clean look, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Irving's got 46 points. Walker against KD. The kick out. Back to Tatum. The shot misses. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Williams with the steal. Tatum drives in and slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment. He is unafraid.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Irving with the ball. Brown on him. Goes back up. And Irving with the lay-in. Good. Irving's got 48.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Here's Tatum.
Yes! And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. View to watch.
And that one falls for Tatum.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Irving kicks to LeVert. Back to Irving. Good. That's another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the end.
Yep, he is putting on a show. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up. Celtics. Left side, Tatum. Beyond the arc. It's good from beyond the arc.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Irving misses to Green. From deep. Down by Williams. It's Brown with the drop. Count it.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Boy, you love the aggression. This is where Tatum has improved, converting on bounce.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump. And the Celtics with possession here. And here is Williams. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg. Ball. And it's Bridges in at the 3. And for the Nets, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Green is out there with Harris. And it's Jordan in at the center, locking down the middle. Ball against Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up, high post. That's good on the jump shot.
Yeah, I feel like he uses the dribble to set up his rip for the mid-range shots like that one. Kyrie knocks another in.
Out to Saric. Pass to Ayton. Over Jordan. And it's Ayton missing.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Cross contact on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. Things like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right in the review.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, this is where DeAndre Jordan's speed as a big pays off. A super dangerous pick-and-roll player when he sprints out of it.
Paul with the buckets.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Irving following the basket by Chris Paul. Outside Irving. Down low, Jordan. Rebound by the Suns. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Three-pointer. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
A good three-point shooter a few years back. Paul's turned himself into a great one. Important to do later in your career.
Irving, good.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the front out the game. And it's Paul penetrating. Sweet move. No good. Great D that time from Jordan. Outing Irving. Defended by Paul. Irving passes to Green. Back to Irving. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more experience and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
And Kyrie went directly into contact that time, throwing his body at the defense.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Both free throws good for Irving.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And the shot goes in.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there. Has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
Irving against Paul. Left side, Irving. Green finds Irving. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Just how awesome is it? Watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
The shot's good from Paul. We've got 1:18 left in the first. The Nets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
I feel like Kyrie is just never afraid of the challenge in front of him. Tougher the situation, seems like the tougher he plays.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Now here's Booker. Now the feed to Jones, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. The Suns shooting their first free throws of the game. That one is off. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. He hits the second from the line. 7 left to play here in the first. Now, here's Shannon. High post Allen. Outside, KD. Here's the floater. He's off on that one. The Suns go the other way with it. Jacks up a 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
Well, he's very smart about spotting up in transition, and no one rotated over to contest that one.
Brooklyn trailing. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Dinwiddie against Booker. Durant kicks to Dinwiddie. Clock at 4. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Allen's shot is off.
Yeah, better than giving the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Crowder, the pass to Jones. Count it, good.
And that trip played out perfectly for them.
5 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Durant. Here's the 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
Well, Booker asserting himself on the defensive end. That
teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Suns lead by 3. Live from Brooklyn, New York. You're watching 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Devin Booker. Jones is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Johnson, and it's Galloway in at the shooting guard position. Durant, the pass to Allen.
Such a force as Allen goes to the line. A real throwback. Jared is a center who primarily operates near the hoop.
The Nets have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
A quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
And it goes down 2 points.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And Bones and Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Just 4 to shoot. And that one's good. Durant.
Yeah, it's been years and years of coaches trying to figure out how you stop Kevin Durant. Just so long, so agile, and too good.
Here's Booker. Jones, no one around him. The second chance effort, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And the call will be against Damian Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Net shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Now Shaman. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Allen. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
For Brooklyn, they have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6. For 3, Booker. Brooklyn with the rebound. Here's Llewellyn. He kicks it to KD. Allen outside. 4 on the shot clock. Back to Durant. Basket counts. KD's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nets.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Booker outside. Here's Crowder. To stop the run. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Dinwiddie attacking. That one falls. Dinwiddie's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Booker. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done differently, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire. That's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of them.
Yes.
Here's Booker. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. And a wide open shot from Crowder. His 3-pointers off the mark.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Suns trail by 7. Here's Paul. And the layup is good. Paul's got 9.
Always been so tough is Paul. These types of finishes are definitely not easy.
For Brooklyn, they've gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field in the second. Irving against Paul. Outside Irving. Over Paul. Irving finds Jordan. The rejection by Paul.
How about the lightning quick hands there? Chris Paul does a great job of tracking that ball and then swatting it away.
Phoenix has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter.
Watch outside.
We've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him. Paul against Irving. Yep, it counts. 14 points for him.
No stopping Kyrie on the drive right there, getting to the basket with ease.
And so it's... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 14 points. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 left to go in regulation. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And now let's check lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. For Brooklyn now, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Green is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Irving. The Suns getting the bucket. 6 to shoot. And taken away by Paul. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Paul. He gets that one. Paul's got 11.
Fine from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Outside Irving. Inside, Jordan finds Green. And it's off from three-point range. And so Ayton will bring it up to Suns. It's a three-point game. Saric trying to break free. Step back and squared up. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Nobody near Irving. He dreams the quick shot.
If the jump ball triggered Kyrie Irving, he's been on it with tremendous effort.
A shot by Paul. Nobody around. Tack on 2 more.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Paul. Irving swinging the floor. Over Paul. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Doing a lot of night from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Steps back and shoots. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 17 points in the game.
That's why Chris Paul is so special, is because he can just navigate around pick and rolls, find open areas, and there's just no defense for that.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 18. Shot clock at 6. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
So clever. He finds different ways to probe inside, and Kyrie with a great finish.
Paul against Irving. Goes up on the high post. Here's Ayton. Near the three-point line. It's more. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. They shoot again. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And it's tied up with that one. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being defensive-minded for yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. You look at Chris Paul, what a contribution.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Rejected by Booker. And now the Suns, a fast break. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Suns lead by 4.
In a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Luwawu. It's Durant on the wing. To end the run. He takes it up and lays it in. KD's at 8 points.
And the sinewy body of Kevin Durant allows him to finish through the physical.
Three-pointer, Crowder, and he's good on the 3-ball. Crowder's got now for the Suns.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Durant for 3, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Suns leading by 3. Outside. The 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And the pass to Luwawu. Passes it to KD. Offensive rebound. Allen kicks to Dinwiddie. Pass to KD. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That'll be his second foul. Here is Durant. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Phoenix Suns. What a quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Nets trail by on the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. Johnson is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Jones. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Galloway in at the 2.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Booker finds Jones, and Jones with the stuff.
Difficult cover here on the pick and roll as Devin Booker's getting more and more experience playing out and making plays.
Here's Dinwiddie. The shot's good. Dinwiddie's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Booker against Dinwiddie. Booker the pass to Jones. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. Dinwiddie outside. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point. It goes on Devin Booker.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And the Suns call time here. Jeff Green, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Joe Harris comes in for Luwawu Cabarro, and Karis LeVert subbed in for Landry Shamet. And for the Suns, DeAndre Ayton's checked in for Damian Jones. Mikal Bridges comes in for Johnson. And it's Paul in for Langston Galloway. It's a chance now to, here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is. And sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And our review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the...
Irving, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. Green dishes to Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 22 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now. That's on the interior.
Pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up. They trail by 6. The pass to Green. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
Solid rebound. The score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Booker Green defending, and the shot goes in. And it's an 8-point Phoenix lead.
Press with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Irving kicks to Green. From deep three-point range, the shot, no good. And Phoenix the other way now. To the inside. And there's Bridges on the assist by Paul. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Irving missed. Suns leading by 10. And the call will be against Caris LeVert. That's his first foul. There's 1:54 left in the fourth. Paul outside. Passes it to Bridges. And on the clock. Here's Ayton. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Irving passes to Green. And again, it's the Nets missing. For Phoenix, they've gone 7 of 7 from the field to start the final quarter. What an amazing start. Ayton kicks to Bridges. And a miss there on the triple. Nets trail by 12. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Irving passes to Harris. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Harris has got his first points for the game.
Yeah, put some students in the classroom because that's exactly how you move the ball. Kyrie terrific at spotting the open man, and then you got to get it to him.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And look at all the contributions tonight. It was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chris Paul.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
It's good from long range.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Irving, Durant trying to break free. The shot's good from Irving.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, food tastes good on the way out of town.
From deep, misses. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business. They were the home team.
And
Young is out there with Reddish, and it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Phoenix, we've got Bridges. And out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Etwan Moore, and it's Paul in at the point. Here is Young, Crowder with the steal. And here we go, fast break, Paul's got it. Outside Crowder. Paul looking over the floor. And on 2 points. Paul's got the first points up on the board here for Phoenix. Big two teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience on each side.
That means it means we're going to see some spectacular plays, but a few that'll have you scratching your head as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Now, here is Young. Lobbed up there for Collins. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. An assist, as you'll get.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Crowder. Sinks the three-pointer.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. It's a 3-point game. Kicks it out to Collins. And off the left side of the rim, and it whirls in for him.
And that's the advantage of having a lead guard who can both pass and shoot. Young draws attention, then takes advantage of a poor rotation defensively.
Three-pointer, Crowder. The rebound to Young. The Hawks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Paul passes to Ayton. Count that one. Ayton's got his second down.
Well, that's a determined scorer right there. DeAndre Ayton showing a little toughness finish.
Young against. Young inside. Capella against Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And that one's good. Hunter
has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat. To shoot off the catch.
Suns trail by 3. Paul goes in. Count that bucket.
And when he plays with that kind of attacking basketball, almost impossible to stop near the rim.
The Suns shooting their first free throw tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a...
Now, here is Young. He has 5. He kicks it to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a 3, but go with the easy hoop.
The shot's good from Paul. Hawks have gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Young pass to Hunter. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. A nice shot by Gallinari.
Just remember, at 6'10", Gallinari is a threat from that distance. My goodness.
Rondo against Paul. Here's Crowder, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his third assist on the night. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Bogdanovich dishes to Rondo. Bogdanovich against Bridges. And the rejection by Ayton. And now the Suns a fast break. Crowder the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
Rondo against Paul. Gallinari outside. Baseline Jay on the wall, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one clock. Nice job.
It's all tied in Phoenix. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other act of your game.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. There at Bogdanovich. Then there's Dunn, and it's Fernando in at the 5 spot.
Yeah, great look there. Credit Galloway with the vision to spot the open man.
The Hawks trailing. Dunn with it. Gallinari outside. Dan coming off an assist from Dunn. Gallinari's got 5.
And when you've got a good shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. Last touch. And stolen by Dunn. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
The Hawks leading by 3. Fernando, the pass to Herter. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Booker. And it's Galloway with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. There's the call on Kevin Herter. That is first foul. Second quarter of basketball just...
And really, that D from Dunn is spectacular. He just covers so much ground.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Pass to Fernando. Gallinari surveying the D. To Fernando, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, Gallinari, but how about the unselfishness? Perfectly sets up his open teammate.
Shot from the wing. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Devin Booker.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Dunn passes to Fernando. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And up the court come the Suns on the break. That evens the score. Galloway has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Boy, that lift on the shot from Galloway. You see the elevation, the follow-through. It's a very reaction.
Dunn right side. Back to Bogdanovich. And taken away by Johnson. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's Galloway. Out to Saric. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. On the wing, Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Dunn. No good from Booker.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Galloway from Johnson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Makes it off the glass. Bogdanovich has got 6.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. And the Sun, a completely new group on the floor. To the middle. Here's Bridges. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Bridges has got it all tied up now for the Suns.
Boy, you have to be aggressive, powering through contact. Mikal Bridges, no signs of backing away.
And Young, here we go. And he lays it straight in. 7 points in the game.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Paul with the 3. The shot that time, not on target. And Atlanta will go the other way with it.
This guy, a relentless force on the DeAndre Ayton, going to work and getting the putback.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Young against Paul. Now, here is Young. Defense is right. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Young drives in, and that one good. 9 points for Trae Young.
You know, showing he's able to finish on the drive, I really enjoy watching Young take that initiative and capitalize.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Sun. All right, Dave, thank you. For the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow.
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Etuan Moore. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. And a 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. The pass to Reddish. 5 to shoot. Back to Capella. Gregor, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters, but ultimately your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always...
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, you know, I think some guys are natural, others like myself had to evolve into it.
Paul against Young. To the right wing. Now, here's Capella. Guarded closely. Baseline try. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Bruno Fernandez checked in for Capella.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range, and while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's Paul, outside Crowder. Bridges passes to Ayton. it down.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
And the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And Monty, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to explore the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes...
Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Tony Snell comes in for Hunter. And it's done in for Trae Young. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. The Hawks trail by. Second half minutes gone. Dunn kicks to Reddish. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Reddish has got his first points in this one.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post.
Booker with it, and guarded by Capella.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
Collins, that's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists in the game. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. The lead is 2. There's the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Boy, this guy's operating like a 10-year vet. Booker making all the right decisions almost immediately.
Dunn looking over the floor. 1:31 left to play here in the third. Collins, that's a 2-pointer. Atlanta gets it back. Dunn passes to Capella. Back to Dunn. Tries again, and there's Collins on the assist from Dunn. Dunn's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Booker the pass to Jones, slams it home.
And right there you see Devin Booker's feel for the game. This guy knows exactly when to give it up.
Atlanta calls timeout. He's checked in for Atlanta. Kevin Huerter comes in for Reddish. Well, by 5. And it's Dunn penetrating. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half. Getting away 3-point shot.
A nice shot by Booker.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
46 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Dunn. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputed foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Booker against Dunn. Here's Jones. Out to Saric. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Booker looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Trying to break free. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Passes it to Huerter. From the arc. Trip 3-pointer. Huerter's got 5 now. Johnson. Off the mark. That concludes. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll add this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates, all about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so in the game for the Hawks, Canary is out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Tony Snell. Then there's Dunn and the shooting guard. That's the sixth make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
How about the ability to adjust and finish in different situations? Devin Booker, elite as a scorer.
Here's Herter. Kicks to Capella. The rebound by Johnson. The Suns leading, and Phoenix pushing it up now. That one from long range.
Well, this is the assertive mentality of Devin Booker. When he starts to find his rhythm, turn the lights out.
Booker against Dunn. To the paint. Out to Gallinari. Charity stripe shot. Hawks score.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Kicks it out to Booker. Phoenix calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
So for the Suns, is checked in for Jones. Crowder comes in for Šarić. And Paul subbed in for Langston Galloway. On the sideline, let's Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams players. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure we're all on the same page and we're all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out.
And Phoenix making a change here. Ayton's checked in. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Here's Paul. And contact on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. The review is that the foul was called in error, so they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Bridges, he's checked in for Johnson. Over to the wing. Ayton finds Booker. Back to Ayton. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a...
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Just a bright, young, offensive talent. Young isn't shy about forcing the action. Takes a lot of trip to the line.
Good on the second free throw.
That will sting a little bit. Failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
And the shot is good. And the Suns lead by 2.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting a foul.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws.
Paul for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Chris Paul is no stranger to delivering in the big moments. Go ahead, CP3.
Young against Paul. Young, right side. 6 to shoot. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Here's Paul. Got it. Number 7 for 11 from the floor.
Just so reliable. I mean, that basket there will give them a little bit more of a cushion.
And he gets it to go. Young's got 10 points in just the second.
Yeah, terrific effort there by Young, really all night. The defense has tried to, but he's just stayed one step ahead of him.
Paul finds Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
DeAndre Ayton, unafraid, and the nice delivery.
The Hawks trail by 3. Inside. Again, Young missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
That could be costly. When the game is hanging in the balance, the last thing you can afford is to turn it.
Langston Galloway's checked in for Devin Booker. Paul, right side, and Ayton throws it down.
But DeAndre Ayton, he's focused, and he delivers a clutch bucket.
Young taking his time here. Over in the corner, Reddish. Back to Young. Takes a 3. That one's not going to go. Now the Suns take it the other way. Bridges dishes to Ayton. And the wide open shot from Crowder. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be faced a bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Young for 3. Good. And now they trail by just 4.
So calm. The game is on the line. Young knows it's his job to bring this game home.
And Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
After winning 2 championships in college at Villanova before turning pro, I think Mikal Bridges the next championship in his sights. That's an NBA title.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to knock it over. They trail by 5. 5 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Bridges with the steal. So the Suns win it, probably a little closer than they would have liked, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the
manning the middle. And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there, Trae Young. And it's Capella in at center. Here's Young. From deep three-point range, but put that, Gasol with the rebound. And here's Caldwell Pope. High post, Davis. It's stolen by Reddish. Young with the ball. Now guarded by Schroeder. Fires the 3. Young, no good.
3 misses to start the game. Still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
You know, with each season in the league, AD's become more of a facilitator. Actually, he's much more aware of how to make plays for teammates.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Capella. He kicks it to Young. The Hawks working the ball around and finish off by Collins.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in.
With the tip, and Gasol able to finish.
Boy, fighting that beautiful tip in there.
Schroeder and Trae Young gets the 3.
And the touch Young had in the arc, he is almost unguardable from there.
Here's James. Caldwell Pope trying to break free. And James with the basket on the assist by Schroeder.
And the offense, I mean, 3 of 4, a solid start for this game.
Here in the first quarter with it on by. Back to Young. Collins. He feeds it to Capella. And
well, I tell you what, Davis uses his length so well. I mean, a defensive stalwart who holds his ground, and because of his timing and length and athleticism, he's an excellent shot blocker.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
Early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way establishing you want.
Atlanta shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And last team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now here's Schroeder to the middle. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Good defensive work there by Young. The 3 ball hangs home the trifecta. Young's got 8 points. Their son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him numbers like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Now, here is Young. 8 points for him. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
And having to respect Young's deep range defensively, hard to close off the lane.
Inside, here's LeBron coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
Yeah, just nice there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
Free throw aims.
And, you know, when you've played over a decade and a half in the league, it's expected that you're going to slow down, but LeBron still going strong.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Reddish, and it's done in for Young. And then for Los Angeles, Harrell, he's checked in for Gasol. And Cook subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Yep, that one goes in there.
Right there's the extra pass, evidence that the game is starting to slow down for Dunn.
To the inside, Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salad when he attacks the rim.
Now, here's Dunn. Outside Collins. Harrell against Capella. To the wing on the left. Hunter, no one around him. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Working on Collins. And the rejection by Collins. To the right side. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And now LeBron pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And Harrell slams it in.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I think that's the best part of James's game. And he's got a lot of good parts, but his vision is worldly.
Dunn passes to Herter. Outside Collins. At the top of the key, Hunter. To the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. Herter, no good. Caldwell Pope. Cook, good. And this game is tied up now.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Now, here's Dunn. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the... He got into double digits for the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
And now, it's courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court right now for the Hawks. Bogdanovich out there with Gallinari. Then it's Chris Dunn. No, in at the 5. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And with the size Dunn possesses, see the floor really well. So good at setting his guys up for quality shots as a result.
LeBron's got the lead up to 2 now for the Lakers.
Just impressed out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Here's Gallinari. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. He's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made.
Even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on. Just focusing at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, back and forth we go.
Now done. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Herter passes to Fernando. And he goes in for the dunk. The lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Down low, Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
He's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks this stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And so the ball out of bounds, Davis. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement, see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
James finds James with it. He's covered by Bogdanovich. And the dunk.
LeBron James throwing it down is a thing of beauty. An incredible athlete who makes dunking as easy as it can look.
Herter with it. Passes it to Fernando. Hawks good for 2. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have these kinds of games scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Back to Herter. for three. Matthews with the rebound. And there's the call on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul. Marc Gasol's checked in for the Lakers. The Lakers trail. Outside Matthews. Gasol passes to LeBron. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol. And that's 10 points for LeBron. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true. Great instincts from him to get a hand on that and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. The Lakers also with a sub. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Alex Caruso.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Yeah, absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
LeBron, and James throws it down.
And he's not going to pass up that. Even with just a sliver of daylight, he can get to the rim.
Young with no one around. Another three for Atlanta.
And the thing about Young's jumper, it's almost intimidating. And that unlocks so many other options for him.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
There's no stopping that. AD is long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And Young kicks to Reddick. Out to the wing. Collins passes to Capella. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
How about the force of that dunk by Capella? Wow.
On the wing, Davis over Collins. And Davis can't get it to go.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the Trae Young story in the first quarter. He had 13 points. And that does it for our halftime show.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. One outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Taking a look at the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope and Schroeder. And it's Gasol. And at the 5, roaming the paint. Young from outscored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3.
And it's Schroeder missing.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
And it's good, 2 points. And now it's an 8-point Atlanta.
And the work ethic coming into play there. I like how Young can just focus on the task at hand.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking at the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
Lakers trail. LeBron left side. Here's Gasol. And he'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And there aren't too many big men more dependable than Gasol. He's a skilled passer who can operate out of that high post, but also give you a little rim protection if you need it.
Hawks making a switch here. Snell's checked in.
And last season, Capella wasn't that easy. Had his year cut short to injury. Never got the chance to his new team in the Hawks.
Young from deep three-point range. Here's Reddish. That's good D by James. And the dunk by LeBron.
Yeah, they call him the freight train. LeBron James, when he's coming down the court like that, trying to stop him.
And with Capella and the Hawks, both are excited for this season.
And Capella seems like a great fit. Can finish inside, pairs well with Jonathan. Capella could be the difference maker to get this team back in the playoffs.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. To the paint. Here's Davis. Gasol trying to free himself up. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Now the pass to Young. Lets it go with a 3. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And easy to admire Young's confidence. Knows he has the ability to drain it from way outside.
And LeBron throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty powerful one-hand flush.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially those contests where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double right there.
It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Anthony Davis.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive activity.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
You just can't leave anyone open around Young. He's very capable of spotting his uncovered teammates. Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Capella finds Young. Here's Snell. Out of bounds. Hawks ball is Atlantic possession. So for the Hawks, Bruno for Clint Capella. And it's done in for Young. A big group substitution here for the Lakers. Harrell, he's checked in for Gasol. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Anthony Davis. Matthews, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope and for Dennis Schroeder. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn. Now here's Harrell. D right on him. Here's James.
Mercy, mercy me. Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
Done with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Too easy. I mean, the defenders were sort of looking at each other like, whose man was he? And everybody thought he else was going to guard him, and nobody did.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Fernando. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell. The Hawks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. He hits the second from the line.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Stolen away. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Well, you always do your best to keep up with Chris Dunn, guys. I mean, just absolutely remarkable in transition to athleticism.
And stolen by Dunn. And it is good! Wow!
Resourceful move there into the period on a high note.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, and choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Gallinari is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Dunn, and it's Fernando in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. The Hawks leading by 9. Looking over the floor. To the left side wing. Clock at 6. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Kicked away. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. And a look at how the offense approach has been going here so far for Atlanta.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance point line. It's been a weapon all game.
Yeah, and something else they've done all through this one is knock down the mid-range jump shot whenever they've had the chance. This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Kuzma. Kept alive. Here's Herter. Shot clock at 5. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in. Hurt the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And Davis gets it to go.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
And there's the foul. It's on Quinn Cook. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for the Lakers. Young from deep three-point range. An absolute pump from three-point range.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball.
Young with the steal. Cook dishes to LeBron. Fires for 3. No good. Shot missing. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. And Reddish with the slam.
Attacking in transition, the most distant way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
To the inside. And the Hawks lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Davis.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not him.
And Reddish is from Capella. And the Hawks lead by 12. Well, it seems like some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with the style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. You know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Marcus All's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Davis. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in Quinn Cook. And it's Schroeder missing. The Hawks leading by 12. Here's the lob to the hoop. And Reddish with the slam.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery.
And Capella sends it back.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the deep standing. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
For 3, another 3 for Atlanta.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Hawks.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Trae Young.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
James outside. And finished off by LeBron.
Well, never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket, and the finish is going to be something in a poster.
Out to the right wing. Here's Hunter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And it's just competing and giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory, huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And James gets it to go.
That's a big turnaround right there. LeBron answering right back with the three. He knows momentum is in the balance, and he wants it to swing his way.
Here's Young. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. It was a tale of Becky Day. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight.